Yeah, I'm keeping up on the Sumeru grind. I gonna be doing it on Monday and Friday so that I could like keep up with the story. You haven't played it since it came out? Oh my gosh, there's an event going on! But luckily the event gives you a Collet as soon as you start it. So it's like, oh phew, sweat drops out. Yeah, you get a Collet immediately if you start the event. Oh no, it's not a waste unless you only rolled it for her. Okay, here we go. Hi! Hi, Bishop, I love you too. Oh, you got her in the forest pool? That's not a waste then. Okay, so I was gonna start at Port Ormuz, but I saw this on the hill. It's a giant ruin guard. I was like, what? I didn't even notice it at first. Like, I thought it was just like some like futuristic building, but it's a giant. Yeah, I thought that was really cool. So let's get back to some main story. I got some areas unlocked. I did hear that the desert region is going to be unlocked soon as well. Oops, no. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, let me turn on this so I can see where the quest is. Yeah, super excited. Wait, is the sound okay? Can you hear everything? Nice, okay,
Come
good.
and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
Okay, that's good. The game volume sounds good too.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
I forgot something. I don't want to be accidentally shouting on people's ears, so I'm gonna be changing something real quick. Okay, much better.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Huh? Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormuz.
Oh.
Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Right, we should figure out before doing anything else, figure out that could be crucial for the rest of the investigation here. So I think, yeah, any of these answers is okay.
The people that come through here every day. If there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Right, let's go to the market.
Welcome. How can I help you too?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormuz?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder.
Oh no.
Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the academia.
They look pretty serious, maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Alright, let's go. Oh no, I still need vocal warm-up. Ah! My throat dry.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again?
Oh,
Ein something or other?
I remember seeing them, but I forget the name.
They're called Ein El Akhmar.
Oh, never mind.
Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the
The
moment.
stolen item that we're looking for?
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made.
That's why we have to pretend to be a student. So they're pretty wary of outsiders, but not with the students of the academia. Oh.
I've heard that Ein El Akhmar likes to set up shop at the
Oh,
Jafar Tavern.
the thing on our ear is
Supposedly,
like
if you're
some
willing
sort
to
of
part with
communication
500,000
device
Mora,
to...
we'll give you info on
It's
anything.
kind of like a cell phone in a way. So if you think of anything that you want to learn more information of, you'll be able to get the information immediately. And everybody has one. We were given it to it in Sumeru City. So yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, it's even like a little telephone. But yeah, it's pretty much like a smartphone, and like it kind of like affects your vision too. Not like a bad, no, not your eyes. What you see, you could see the information in your eyes too. But yeah, it doesn't like mess with your vision or anything. It's just more like you could see it. Yeah. No, Toby. Hi, Bozo. You can't say no bees because there was a bee.
Wait, did you say $500,000?
Hi.
If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on
$500,000
trying to
more.
graduate
If that's
this
what
way.
you need, I can give you. Give up on trying to graduate?
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Huh.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
We found
The
our
only thing left
people
for us
then.
now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
It is very suspicious indeed. Whatever was stolen from the academia was also related to knowledge.
So, what's our plan?
Let's go to Jafar Cavern, or we could try talking to one of the Eremites. Let's go to the Eremites.
Didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information
I got
is
the
going
money!
to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you
reliable information is worth the price, I won't let them off easily if it comes out to be a scam. I feel like I could pay it. I could pay it.
All right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of move.
VTuber touching grass? No way. I know, right? That's unbelievable. Unheard of. All right, let's try. Are we really gonna pay money? I mean, I don't mind to because I got plenty of money, but it sounds like we're gonna actually be paying $500,000 more in this quest. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's all the way down there. Let me just take this waypoint.
Here we go.
No! Well, all right, there we go. And oh, snap! We could go up here and then wheedle our way around. Paimon needs you to fund the colonization of Sumeru. No!
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see
Look
if
how
we can
cute
spot
this
the group
place
they
is.
mentioned.
You sit down and wait for some time.
Oh, you've arrived. Please take a seat.
Oh, we're gonna listen in?
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss?
Oh, we're not gonna get it
Once
paying
we
straight
reclaim
up.
the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
They're talking about the greater god? She's gone now.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet
Scarlet?
King. So they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be
What?
spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Greater Lord Rukadavata? A traitor? Okay, Greater Lord Rukadavata is... I think this... I can't pronounce her name. But she is the first Archon of Dendro. And then we have Kusalana? I forget. She's the second Archon of Dendro. And she's the one that's alive right now that we need to speak to. But everybody was giving a lot of praise to the Greater Lord. But for some reason, these guys are having an issue calling her a traitor. So names are almost as complicated as Aztec gods. A lot of the characters' names have very weird names. Like there was a dog named Sag, and if you read it backward, it's just gas. Neither is not a good name for the dog. It's like, what are they talking about?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Yeah. I'm actually curious, what made her a traitor? Look at me, I'm sitting on a bench. It's so cute. It's so cute.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a student.
A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for info of a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is,
I can
can you
afford it. Hand him 50 more, hand him 500,000. I'll hand him. Oh, what would happen? What would happen? Let me see what would happen if I give him 50 Mora.
Huh? What is this? Some kind of joke?
Oh! Sorry. She must have grabbed the wrong amount.
What do you...
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
It doesn't give me a choice. I guess I have to give him 500K.
I can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right
The game expects you to have this much money in order to proceed.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh. I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're archaeology students.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info.
Yes, please.
As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru.
I actually wonder if you could actually go through the other way and try to get indirect information and you would miss this whole cutscene, because I feel like this is the most direct way to get all the information without assuming. But also, it's painfully like you lose 500k Mora. These guys are just outing their secret evil code or something. I think they just think I'm interested in the Scarlet King. Oh, they're from the desert.
The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title,
no.
God of Wisdom.
Wait, what if the No, I was thinking the Scarlet King would have been Sino, but I was like, no, wait, he's not even Scarlet. Because he looks like an Archon, right? But no, I think, yeah, so it sounded like he was going to be an Archon, but the Greater God took that, that title from him. And Sumeru is like split between being a desert and a jungle.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, yes.
Rukkhadevata.
That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies.
The only Scarlet King I know is from SCP Foundation lore. I don't even know what that is.
Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there.
Wait,
oh no.
He's still alive?
The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection.
Oh wait, he is dead. They're prophesizing his resurrection, so he is dead.
Mark my words, our God shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true God will suffer retribution together.
Whatever helps you sleep at night. It's a little disturbing. Oh god. I think I've seen like some images of SCP and it has like these creepy monsters.
If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
Scarlet King is returning? Can you tell us more about the Oracle?
I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation
No!
has reached its end.
No!
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Wait, who this?
Huh?
Who this?
You again? Deranged Academia lunatic.
Oh, fictional anomalous objects that people made up. Oh.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even think he was gonna come this early.
Listen to me. That address he gave you?
I'm
is
saving
fake.
for him.
Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory.
They're just trying to scalp believers.
Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the Mora you're worth.
Wait, I already paid the money, so I lost 500k Mora?
Hey, shut it all, Hatham. What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this?
I was scammed.
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly
It looks like
clear
I'm
that
gonna
he
be
won't
beating you
negotiate
for
with
my
you.
money back. He looks very fine.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
That's Ein from Elserd. Oh, hubba bubba.
I'm warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
Yes, beat people up for money. That's very ethical. This is a video game. I can do what I want. If the game allows me to get my money back. 500k, I could get someone crowned with that money.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone.
Uh-oh. Hello, welcome!
Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Oh, he angry.
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word?
Oh,
in the
he's
past?
Dendro, you can see. He's so beautiful!
This guy is really out of his mind.
He's out of his mind,
then.
let me click!
If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Oh, we're gonna get our money back.
Not so fast.
Oh, oh. Yes!
First, you return
Yes!
500,000 more to them.
Thank you! I love you! You win, like, simp points. Wait, did he give us more money back?
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
What? So they took my money and stole his food?
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would
Oh,
it?
no.
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Oh, snap!
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too!
We needed to get him in our party.
Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on.
Look, the
around
simp
here.
has fallen in love with the anime guy.
Questions.
I mean, he's like my type. Alright.
He went that way! After him!
After him! Let's go. Wait. I thought I saw something running. Okay, never mind. My eyes are playing tricks on me.
Wait up! It's I'll hate them, right?
I'll hate them. I couldn't read that to begin with. I was like, that handsome man. I'll hate them.
What do you want?
Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance
His eyes
from
are
them.
so beautiful.
Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again
Oh,
in the
that's
future.
fine. I'm perfectly fine, even if they gang up on me.
All right. Goodbye.
Before you go, I got fates. Join me.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about
Don't be like, what is his
certain
name?
something, no?
Dane's elf, where you appear, but we never get you.
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from academia.
A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Maybe we could talk terms? I know a thing or two about swordplay.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Discrimination!
Maybe not, but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that.
I can control 4 elements. Take me.
Those hot-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
We get to spend more time with him. Oh, look at him. He has like 2-finger gloves. He must be an artist. You see, like, those Cintiq gloves look exactly like that.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier.
Oh, so I'm not gonna be able to journey
with
with him. He's
or
just
not.
giving me a rendezvous.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it
Oh
was?
my god.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile.
Oh, nice, nice.
Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
Oh man, he's frisky. I was expecting he was like a cool collected type like Zhongli, but no, he has bite.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
It seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of...
He just had it!
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha.
Wait a second. Is it like knowledge we can't fit in our head? Or is this like knowledge that is like inside a capsule that we don't have to ask what to look for?
Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
So it means that it doesn't have any like restrictions on what you want to ask it and stuff. It's like basically no firewall.
That's amazing.
So sometimes you might get some restricted information you probably would not want to know about. Like Shrek Rule 34, and you'd be like, oh no, I wish I haven't seen that.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use.
Yeah. Oh, it's transfer knowledge. And they're intended to be destroyed immediately. What?
But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the Eremites.
Oh, I see.
Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students.
So, What's the point of canned knowledge when you could tell it to us verbally instead of having it in a capsule? Because then it wouldn't have to be as restricted, right? Or is it just really hard to remember all of that?
Well, I think that about sums it up.
I've heard that the academia lost something recently. Seems like a knowledge capsule?
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
What do I have to do? Perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Okay. Let me change. Wait. Is this? Oh, I thought it was miraculous jadeite. But nope, it was just iron chunks. I was a fool.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Dory!
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations.
Oh.
I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further.
You really gave me Dainsley vibe, but like nastier. Bratty Dainsley.
Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients.
Oh.
I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
Oh,
this
snap.
is kinda nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste.
Oh no. I hope it's not going to be like multiple choice where it actually matters.
I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two
Elemental
heard of
Sight.
Elemental Sight?
I can use it.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Oh, that's good.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
Let's see.
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with Elemental Sight.
Oh. It would be the
How'd it
left
go?
one.
Did you see anything?
Oh, the one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through Elemental Sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value.
Oh.
Using Elemental Sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
Oh, that's good.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts
it's
will
gonna
be
use
for
that
naught
little
if they
mini
catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'm willing to take the risk. I'll help you find Dory.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote,
Ooh, money.
Dory's informant is a trader near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
We want to buy some raw hair fruits. We want to buy some. I didn't even read it.
What a unique palette. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Oh, I picked the right one.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
I messed up though. I didn't even read the paper.
These two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You too. Please follow me.
I'm gonna have to look at that paper.
You two have a
No, I
fascinating
can't
fashion
look at the
sense.
paper. Wait.
You haven't seen it.
Okay, where is it? There's the paper. All right, code given to you by Hathium. Seems like whatever seeks to purchase special commodities from Dory has proven the right code first. Check this code chart before visiting Dory's contact, just in case. So, looking to buy unripe horror fruits, ask the informant to take you to Dory. Oh, hi, Abby! Welcome! Wear a morning flower, looking to buy canned knowledge. Oh, okay. Wear a Sumeru rose, looking to buy products legally available on the market. Mouse, consumer. Rishal land tiger, matra. Taken by mice, sold to customers. Taken by rushable tiger, confiscated by a matra. Pack in Sumeru city style to purchase a small amount. Pack in Port Ormo style to purchase in bulk. Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to horror fruit that causes dizziness and ringing of the ears. Complimenting a customer of erudition corresponds to horror fruit that causes heat stroke. I don't know what this means. Huh? I'm so confused. What? Yeah, so I'm supposed to say wear a morning flower and then wear a Sumeru rose. And I am a mouse. Okay. Okay, I have to. Whoa, that's a lot of instructions. I didn't expect it to be that deep. Oh!
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Yeah.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Yeah. Morning flower is.
That pop quiz
Ken
sure
knowledge.
was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Is there a way to just oh yeah, there we go. Switch to walking.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but
How
we
are
may
you,
not
Abby?
have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our horror fruits were taken by mice.
Oh, horror fruits. I forget what horror fruit means. But mice is just customers. Sorry to hear that. Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness with a side of timness. I prefer something that causes heat stroke. I forget which one is the one I want. I think it's the one that says dizziness.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating horror fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Yeah, that is so true.
Would you like your horror fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
I think they want us to buy as much as I want. Did I want a singular item or bulk? I'm gonna say...
I'm guessing that you're going for a more traditional packaging since this is your first time here.
Uh-oh.
Wait a sec. Sumeru City style means we're only buying a few things. He won't take us to see Dory if we do that.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that Al-Haytham gave us.
No, I messed up. Okay, I know the answers.
Before I retrieve your please forgive me, but we
come
may
on.
not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our horror fruits were taken by
Congratulations.
Thanks. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yes, dizziness.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating horror fruit that...
Would you like your horror fruits to be packaged in the
so
Sumeru
Port
City
Ormos style.
or Port Ormos style? Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully.
Yeah, we got in.
Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra. Run!
What?
What? The Matra? Where? Al-Haytham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
What?
We
No!
don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Oh, wait, where'd it go? Wait, where's the matcha? I want to see. I want to see the matcha. Where are they? Where's the matcha? I don't even see them. Did they go up here? Okay, there we go. I want to see the... Oh! No! Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Where'd he go? How'd he get there? Hold up. How'd he do that? Wait, huh? He was underground. Where'd he go? What? Whoa. Wait, this is a maze! No! I can't. Okay, it says higher. Alright, so I have to go higher. Higher. Okay, there we go. Why did it show that he was under us? Okay, we're keeping on going higher. Ah!
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way.
I am coming.
Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the... Here,
Dory!
you can stop running now.
She's so cute. Look at her nail
So
polish.
you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scary. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady
she's
dealings,
sharp.
haven't you? Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business, we don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you.
Aw, that's sweet.
It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Aw. Can you show us to your place?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila! Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her
Time to
with
use
all
my
this.
elemental sight.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Why would I want to learn that?
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic? Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period?
I probably wouldn't be that interested.
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation. Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
It could, but it's not what we're looking for.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts. Whoa! That's a lot of Mora! Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small
don't be
text
too
on the bottom of each one,
hasty.
down at the bottom. All right, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
All right, let's do it. It would be funny if the Hilichar one ended up having more. Okay, so there's like 3 of them. I'll take this one. And this one. And as well this one.
You've really got a good head on your shoulders and quite the eye for quality.
What did I pick up?
We'll take these, please and thank you. My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000.
Oh, we
even.
won Dory's favor.
Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more and more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Wait, what?
Say what now? Hey,
But is there
did you
any
hear that?
more that has
Spend
like...
another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million.
Calm down, Paimon. Don't let her trick you into spending more.
All the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic
No, it's not
deal?
worth it. They're probably worth less than a million.
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
I think you're the one who's curious. You just want to see me try it.
Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You
No, Paimon, why?
spend an extra Select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Oh, we get more?
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there? Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Is there gonna be, like, none are gonna be able to light up?
I have a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Okay, I'll have a look. There's none!
So, what did you see?
They all seem to be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount?
No, they're pretty dull in comparison.
Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful.
Oh, Dory's being sneaky.
Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword fighting techniques 8.
Oh, that
Not
sounds
sure
useful.
we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Fine by me.
Dory, we'll take this one. All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon, whether it's canned knowledge or anything else
Wait,
you
so
need.
instead of
Bring your
books
Mora
and
to Dory,
Sumeru,
the
we're just gonna
doors
find
will
things of
open.
canned knowledge? This is their way of giving out books.
Smoothly enough, let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham.
Oh, wait.
Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Wait, can I talk to Dory a little bit?
Mora, Mora, shiny Mora. Oh, please come back anytime you need something.
Oh my, she was like sinking. Alright, we're going back to Hot Boy. Oh, wait, there's a elevator here. Do. Alright, here we go. I can't believe there was an elevator this whole time and I was forced to go all the way up those stairs.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Very, especially with business like this.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
It went really well. You bring out the okay, I don't I can't read his name.
Can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
It's not a secret or anything. We just want to meet with the Dendra Archon.
Yeah, she just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still
For a
haven't found
while.
the way.
It's only been 3 days.
When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track.
Oh?
A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Ooh, I want to have that. It sounds very, what do you call it? Forbidden, but...
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
I don't think my brother would have to do something with the gods, would it?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the Divine Knowledge Capsule truly is.
Hi, Dom! Wow, you've been looking the whole time? Thank you for coming! How's it going?
As you know, the Eremites in Port
Look,
Ormos
Hot Boy
also
came.
have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious
You're
item.
goody.
The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor.
Oh, you've been here for 17 minutes? Oh, snap.
My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the Divine Knowledge Capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
Just muted because I'm scared to hear spoil. Oh, yeah, no problem. But then I realized I don't want to play Genshin right now, so whatever. Oh, that's understandable. I probably when I'm done with this area, I'm probably gonna do some like exploring of Sumeru. Like probably trying to get the waypoints.
They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
Hot man on screen. Yeah, he hot! I can't pronounce anyone's name except like Dory.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain
He's
al-Ahmar
like
isn't
a
exactly
bratty
wealthy, but its members are
Dane's
determined
elf.
to get that capsule by any means necessary.
He's Dane's up but bratty.
To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds.
He has like a spunk to him where he like what is it? He thinks I'm like not useful, and we're like, we can use elements. And we're like, fine, whatever. People are gonna spend so much money on his man. Yeah, me too. Even though he treats me like garbage, I like it. So Ain Almar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get the capsule on any means. Oh, I see.
So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me.
He's like, psh, you could use your magic mumbo jumbo. He's like, you don't even have a vision, no thanks.
The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days.
I was like, oh, spunky.
Each
spunky
brigade
boy.
will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the
How
winner.
far are you in Genshin, like in Inazuma?
To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the mantra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
Did he even touch my... Wait, you mean touch grass? I don't know what you're talking about with, like, touch much. I probably, like, brain farted there for a sec. Oh, yeah. Oh, you didn't touch much of the story? Oh, wait, I'm gonna be back real quick. Okay, I'm back. Oh, so I think you said you were in the... Were you in the Act 2 of Inazuma? Or are you still in Act 1? I don't know. Like, did you get to... Oh, you're about to fight, right? Okay, you're in Act 2. You're near the end. But there's still, like, chasm story you have to go through before Sumeru. Ah! And chasm takes a while. But I think chasm has, like, a really good story. Because it's like very big world building. So I hope you enjoy it. Kazari! Yeah, I was like thinking like, oh, right after Inazubu, you just go to Sumeru. Nope, you got Chasm.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yeah.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us.
I guess when I feel like playing a story game, I have a lot of content. That's so true. You have so much to fall back on. And I do hear like the update for Act 2 of Sumeru is probably going to be when the Tignari event ends, which is in 20 days. So we get to have another, like, more of Sumeru will be unlocked. There will be a desert region, which I'm so excited for. And then there's gonna be Sino and Dory to collect. I'm actually so conflicted of who to get. Because I do want Dory, and I want Sino too. Because Dory is so cute, and I love that she rides on a little lamp and stuff. It's so cute! Ah! I love, like, gypsy theme. Whale time! Well, I do have enough to be able to, like, get 2 5 stars with pity. So, hopefully, I don't lose the 50-50 and be able to get Dory and Sino. But I did had to, what is it? Had to request a hiatus for the CC, like Genshin CC, so that I would be able to, what is it? So I could probably draw something proper for the program. But yeah. They accepted it, so I was like, thank God I'm still in it. But I will make sure to make something this month. Yeah. I need the primals. Yeah, that is so scary. I think it's because I was able to draw for 2 months of Genshin, so they accepted it. I was like, thank God. Whew.
The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again.
Oh snap, we're gonna be pestering her.
If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what we want.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Nice.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure,
Ooh,
I can
ooh.
teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
So, is this like gonna be an in-game mechanic? And if we do it in the middle of town, what are they gonna do? Okay, where is he? Where'd he go? He went so far out of town. He's like, yeah, we gotta do this far. No people in sight. Nobody should see us. Excuse me. Okay. I probably should jump. Thank you. Alright, there we go. I haven't been in this part of Sumeru. Ooh, flower. Yoink. Sumeru rose? Yup. Wait, I see fruit. Look at all this fruit. Hara fruits. And then there's a mushroom. Wait. Ah! Oh my gosh! No! There's a lion. Wait, is it still chasing me? No, it's not. Okay, good. To make this world more alive, they should add animals and stuff you can't interact with just so the world feels more alive. Yeah, there is actually, those animals there, they don't give you, like, drops. What is it? They don't give you drops for, like, ascension and stuff. Those animals there, they just drop meat. but they fight you and stuff. But when you kill them, they give you meat. But they're aggressive, but they drop like 4 pieces of meat when you kill them. Each one.
All right. This place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
I kill for meat.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great find!
You know this guy? I remember someone said the assumptions that he would be the Archon and stuff, and then he ended up not just being an NPC character, but they were right that there was going to be a character in this kind of design in Sumeru. I don't know how people guessed that right, but people said that he was gonna be the Danger Archon, but it ended up being Kusalani. Rip side character energy. Yeah, he ended up just being a side character instead of being like an important like god. Because they get leaks from code. It's so strange. Yeah. They got a mole rat inside the company. That reminds me with like Ayato, they were able to like show the code and say like, oh, Ayato's attacks are gonna be like this. And it was like completely right, but we didn't understand what it meant. It was saying like he was going to have like quick flash attacks and stuff, and you're repeatedly like hit an attack button to do flash attacks. I'm like, what does this mean? What does this mean? Until we saw it in action, we're like, oh! And same with Yai Miko. We didn't understand what her attack meant when they were like saying like what was going to happen. Yeah.
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability.
It happened
However,
to
effects will
appear in my
likely be minimal
timeline.
if
I
you
did
already
not
possess a
mean
high
to
amount of
see it.
strength.
You know, like when you're like friends with a lot of people who like Genshin, and then like they like things of like leaks. Yeah, and it's like, well, I saw it. I didn't know what it was talking about, but I saw it now.
We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after.
Oh, so we could see if our attacks improve?
While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters.
Yeah.
There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity
this
in
gonna
your
be traffic
opponent's
buff?
abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward
Okay,
to mitigate any confounding effects.
see ya.
Wow! Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
I'm also curious about this.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Okay. I will fight like normal. Yeah.
My apologies.
Why does it feel so laggy?
There is no escape.
Gather!
Yahoo!
Oh my gosh, I am so slow!
Whirling snow!
Ever so close.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
What kind of buff is this? Okay, so it's activated. Open your open your inventory and use it. Okay. What is it gonna do? As As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, and then in the next they disappeared in the recesses of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling?
I felt something for a moment. Whatever it was inside the knowledge capsule became a part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what is gonna happen?
My apologies.
This is order.
Eh. I don't see anything different. Oh.
Time for takeoff. Let's play. Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
I don't see a difference though.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During
Are
the
you
second
kidding
fight,
me?
her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
That is so little. That's basically zero.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase.
Oh, because I'm already strong, so the knowledge was useless.
At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Okay. If she asked for 13 million, I'll give her 13 million. Okay, wait. 7 o'clock, 2 days from now. Okay. So, 7 o'clock. Boop, 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 boop. We're just gonna be standing in the same place for 2 days. Do, do, do. Almost there. There we go. Oh wait, I got an achievement. What was it? Meet Dory and purchase canned knowledge. Use canned knowledge to increase your combat strength. Well, it didn't do anything. it was like not even a 0.1%. I mean, it probably was 0.1, but it was like 0.073% damage increase.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
I can't believe how, like, exact he was with the amount that improved in my fighting capabilities. I don't think I could. Oh, wait, I could just go this way. Yeah. I don't have to go across. Do I have to go up the stairs? Well, actually, I could use this elevator. No! The elevator! Squish me. Just crush me. Yes. Just crush me. Oh. And I'm suddenly inside of it. Whoa, no, no! Hello? I had to help me. I almost... Okay. There we go. Phew! This Dory over here. It should be inside this building, I think. Right? No? Oh, there she is. I barely see you, Dory. You're so tiny.
Here, over here! Welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way. Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all? So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of a divine knowledge capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap.
Hit me, Dory. I got it.
After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big
Oh no.
big trouble.
But your name is all over the place.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious. How you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it? Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction.
Wait,
That
so she
way,
didn't buy
no one
it?
can dispute it.
Alright. Name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain misery.
Oh
the
no.
leader of Ain El Ahmar.
Oh no, this is gonna be really hard to get our hands on.
Ain El Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King? Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King.
But we think it might have Kusalani's, like, information, maybe?
That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
Oh, snap.
The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself. Thanks for the info, Dory. Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Oh, snap. We're gonna see what it looks like.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of
You didn't
Ain
even see the
El
notification.
Ahmar.
Wait, did I post a
Put it back and
notification?
talk to
Let me
Al
see.
Hatham.
Oh, I did. I guess it just didn't appear. Okay, let me see that picture. I'm very curious. What? I can't see it. No, I want to see the picture. I wanted to see the picture. Oh, I thought I was doing to PSO2. Oh, that's okay. Oh, what'd she have to say? It's a shame that the Alliance was destroyed. The Alliance? Hey, did you hear the story I just told you? That's okay, I'll tell you again. Back then, when Port Ormuz wasn't as peaceful, the Alliance of the 29 Ocean Dees was established. The major pirate leaders who joined stalked the situation and established a fair division of power in the Alliance. Each Alliance leader, or Dey, vowed to live together in peace and prosperity. But they did not expect that. A traitor? Yes, that was part of it. They were profit-oriented pirates after all, so a friendly coexistence is not their style. But I think there was a conflict. There must be a winner. It's not like there isn't even one day left, right? But everyone is equal in the face of a sea monster invasion. According to folk legend, a huge sea beast never seen before stirred up a giant wave that wiped out the Alliance overnight. Oh, what a great story. It's a pity that it's only written about in specific scientific papers. Oh well, I guess you didn't give me anything for it. Alright, we're gonna inform Al Hatham. Doop 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 doop. Wait. What? Okay, so he's inside this establishment.
Oh, Hatham! We got the info
Oh,
we
Hatham.
wanted.
Oh my gosh, I can't pronounce his name right.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of Ain al-Amar. It's the very group we're about to face.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then, to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations.
Wait, we
Let's
gotta
meet up
go
again
through
on the
another
afternoon of the
time
arranged
lapse?
date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be
See
here.
you then.
Yeah, he got titties.
Oh, Hatham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Faros Lighthouse.
Explain why you were late, though.
Yep, let's go.
Go to the agreed location. Where is it? Oh, it's on the other side. Okay, I'm just gonna go here because it's faster. Okay, this way. Ah! What? Okay, here. Wait, will I fall right through this? Oh, these blankets are strong. Why was there a dash of like trying to hit my face? Oh, it wasn't my imagination that I saw that. Ooh. Okay, I probably should go this way. Are those butterflies? Oh no, they all ran away. Man, I really haven't explored this place.
I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word.
Looks like a gang fight. Oh god.
This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
You say that, but you guys don't have visions.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Oh, I was hoping I would be able to play as him. Like, play him early.
Here we go. Shine down.
Order guide you.
Wait,
Inazuma shines eternal.
wait, why is there a shield? Oh,
I will have order.
Embrace the ice. Think you can get away?
there we go. Come together now. Oh, cutscene.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally!
Oh, snap, we're gonna see him.
Did you use it? Great! Now we can...
Uh-oh. What's happening?
boss?
So he used the canned knowledge, and something different has changed into him. Uh-oh. What's happening?
Boss!
His ear turned red.
What's wrong?
What happened to
What's
him?
happening?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Wait, he's strong? What the heck? What? What did happen?
Target acquired. Arrest him.
Oh no, we need that canned knowledge. Uh-oh.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
That was spunky, man. Oh, he stole it. Nice, good job. Good job. His device got hacked. I just assumed it was because of him using his canned knowledge. The, World? Forget me?
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hey Pasha's did mention.
Oh yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
Yeah, because since it's like a divine knowledge capsule, it might be too much for like normal people.
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
Are we gonna still use it? That's exactly what I heard before Irminsul.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to
Wait,
remain in Port
he's not gonna tell
Ormos.
us he got it.
I believe
He's gonna
our
use it for himself,
collaboration
is
has
he?
also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all.
What?
Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
No.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
Why is she so hard to reach?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
You do have a point. Let's return to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
What?
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
No. We wanted it. Why? Oh, Act 1 is done? Wait, is there no more? I'm already... Oh wait, there's an Act 2. Okay. Nice. Okay, so let's see. Shall we just do some bits of exploration and try to gather some waypoints? Because I do want to explore a little bit of Sumeru. And I feel like we're definitely going to have to unlock these areas. That's huge! This one waypoint unlocks this whole thing? Already here is just big enough. Okay, I do want to grab this one. And I think the shortest way is probably grabbing this one. Then, no, okay. I'm gonna go teleport here, and we're gonna climb our way up here. Let's see, how long is this? Oh, no! Stop it! Venti! No, bad. Bad Venti! Right. Let me do the navigation. And we're gonna go to that waypoint. I feel like it would be, oh, wait, you could talk to these cats? Lael, Roseanne, and Nargis. Oh, but I can't communicate with the cats! Okay, let me see. Can I go up? I think I have to use a way up. No. Okay. Is there a way to go higher up? Is there? Ah! I want to go higher up. Okay, I think this is teleport. No. No. Stop it, Venti. You're not helping. Okay, I'm just gonna go this way. It seems like the longer way, but oh well. Alright, and just gonna go this way. Yeah. Oop, oop, oop. Oh my gosh. What is this? Oh no! There's lions! There's lions! Run, 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 run. Oh my gosh. There's no dendro.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
How do I open this? Huh? What? Is there a dendro here? Maybe there was... Okay, maybe I use a dendro element character to unlock this? Let me see.
Just what will we come across this time?
Nope. How do I do this? It's staring right at me. It's taunting me. Okay, it's probably over here. No! Where is it? Where is it? No! No! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's not here. It's not here. It's not here. I guess I have to... Ish. Okay, I'm gonna label it on the map that I need to come back here later. Oh no, 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 no. Stay. Stay away. Stay away. No. Stay away. There, good. Why is it glowing green? Okay, I'm gonna try different elements. That's not gonna work. Let me just mark in my map and I'll find out another way later. Alright, and... Oh. Okay, let me get Zhongli back in the party because Traveler is not very strong. Up, 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 up,
A walk would be nice.
There we go. Alright. Venti, it's all up to you. My gosh, it doesn't even go that high. But it did save me a lot of climbing. I still have a little bit more to go. Oh god. I think I was trying to hop too fast. I should... When I get a little bit lower, I'm gonna eat some stamina food. Oh no, I hear an Abyss Mage! But it doesn't look like I have to eat stamina food. That's good. 5, 4, 3, 2... There? Oh god. Wait, why is this happening? Please! I thought I had a special, but I was looking at the wrong thing!
There is no escape.
Oh god.
Take flight.
Oh god. Okay, this Abyss Mage is over. Ah! No! No! Bad! Stay! Oh, come on!
Torn to oblivion.
No!
Order guide you. Quake!
Here we go.
Oh god, this other Abyss Mage is gonna get a shield back. No! He did! Okay, just destroy that one first.
Sakura swirl.
This will be gone in no time. It's weak against ice. There we go. Wait, there's still more? No! You gotta be kidding me.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
Oh god. No! My DPS can't even help.
Solidify!
Brace yourself.
I will have order.
Okay, that should finish it up.
Whirling snow.
Oh god, I can't.
Right.
There we go.
Think you can get away? Here we go.
Alright. Come on! You can do it! Stop it! Get out! Go into the vortex! It's too late! That is not worth an exquisite chest.
What a find! I wonder how many bottles this will be worth.
Okay, so it looks like there's a shortcut to get up there. Nice! I don't even have to climb. And then there's just a ramp up here. Wouldn't it be bad if this waypoint is underground and not actually in the top of this mountain? Wouldn't that be funny? It's sad. Wait, what's this? Oh no, I'm not doing that. Wait, there's boats? Wait, but it's off the screen. I guess this is just for scenery. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I think this is the best place to do this. So we have less to climb. Yeah, this is no problem. Yeah, there we go. Oh god. No! Time to find out. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, so we got a ramp. And there's a waypoint. Yes. Oh dear. Okay, I got what I wanted. Wait, is that a giant, rune guard we saw earlier? What is that? It looked like a spider. I'm gonna see what that is. What is that? Ew! What is this? What is that? What? Oh my gosh. Wait. Don't hit me yet. I need, my food pack. Need a little break. Okay. Oh no! Oh, that does a lot of damage.
Gather!
Illusion shattered.
Alright, got that? Oh. I need to get its eye! Ugh. Come on. Is that not the eye? Which one's the eye? Ah! Which one's the eye? It's not coming down.
This is order. Stabilize.
Okay, there we go. And
Time for takeoff.
hurry! Yes!
Let's play.
Yes! I got it. Alright, does it use the same rune guard stuff? Wait, no it doesn't. These are new. Those are new. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so we got that waypoint. What is this? Let me, okay, yeah, this is where we started. And this is the giant ruin guard that we saw earlier. Is there anything here? I'm just curious. Oh, I see a treasure chest. But it doesn't seem like there's anything on this giant ruin guard. That would be really scary if it woke up. Look at this thing. This is the arm. That whole thing is an arm. Just a whack and I would be dead. Where? Okay, here it is. I think I have to fight these things?
Inazuma shines eternal.
Order guide you. Quake!
My apologies.
Oh no, I hate these vines. No! Stop it!
Think you can get away? Brace yourself.
Go. Into the vortex. Oh, lots of new items. Ah!
Yahoo!
I will have order.
Okay, nice. Alright, we got... It's just a common chest.
Unsolicited.
Really, it
And all the
becomes
more valuable
Sumeru
for
is so much harder. Alright. Where does it take me? Oh, what is that? Wait, I see the dendro. I see it. There it is. Couldn't tell it was at first. Oh god. No. Hello, bye. Bye. Alright. I do want to see Wait, isn't that Ruin Guard asleep? I'm just checking it out. Damaged Ruin Guard. Remains of an ancient program. It looks deprived of energy. It's sparkling on its shoulder. Lost energy block. Oh. Oh? What is that? Let me check it out. Lost energy block. Where is that? Is that an important item? It doesn't seem like it. Lost energy block. Doesn't seem like it's there. I don't see it. Huh. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's in the quest items. I could use it to activate the recording devices of some ancient construction. Oh. Lore. What is this? Oh.
Osmanthus what?
Thank you for the follow, Snake Explosive. Oh, okay, so. Oh, oh no! Okay, I can do this quickly. No! 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 Okay, I messed up. It was supposed to be so easy. All I had to do was just follow the line. Let me, abandon challenge, try again. Alright. T? Oh, there? Oh. No! Oh no, you can't. Oh, thank goodness. Ah! That was so dirty. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Oh, there's the chest. And I am back into Port Ormos. Okay, let me go to Sumeru City. We had some of our explorations. Which way is closer? Let's try this way.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Ooh, the library! Wait, we're the wrong way, are we? We're the wrong way! Wait. I am lost. I'm so sorry. Ooh. There we go. Should... Oh, out of stamina. Wait, what's this? Is this the way down? Yeah, here we are.
There she is! Dunyarzad! We're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Looks like we made it back in time. It's a very important festival after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information on Lesser Lord Kusanali. Instead, we were only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another
So hot boy, I'm sorry to
I
say.
would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh no.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Cute! Hi, cute! I finally started Act 2! Oh my gosh. I felt like I was so behind. Where am I? Where do I go? Uh-oh. Where do I go? Oh, there we are. Hi, how have you been?
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Oh, that's good. That's always good. Sorry for the trouble at Dun's yard. Wait,
Not at all.
I totally
Just
read
tell me
that
more about your
backwards.
adventures when you next get the chance.
Dun Yarzad, not Dun's yard.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow. It'll be easier to get information with your help.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Aww. I hope you don't die.
Really look forward
That would
to
be
the
very
Sumeru
sad.
festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
She keeps saying that she dreams of being able to explore and she's so sick.
Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Dunyarzad! Where are you? Doku desu ka? Oh, there she is. She's okay.
Traveler.
Oh, there's something
Paimon,
inside that
I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves.
Where are we
Let's go give them
going?
some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said
My
that contributing
character,
to a
like,
lively festival
speeds up
atmosphere
a
is
bit.
more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're
We
selling
hate
food
following
over that
quests.
way.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
When it's automatically walking, it's fine. But when you have to, like, put yourself to make it slower, it's so annoying, I agree.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Aw, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukushifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsettias, capulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Oh my gosh, she's getting ahead of herself.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
Foreshadowing.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
She's not interested in the fruits, but she wants the meat.
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be
Who
a
would you rather go
mysterious craft
next?
invented by none other than
I
Lesser
would
Lord
want to go to
Kusanali
Fontaine
herself.
because of all the foreshadowing I've read about Fontaine, where there's like vehicles there. There's like, they said they have flying cars. I'm like, yo, flying cars? It's like the technology is so advanced. It says tall buildings, like skyscrapers are there. I'm like, oh, I doubt they're gonna make it that detailed, but already from reading it, it sounds like it's gonna be like New York City. It sounds so cool. You get some Catherine lore. Yeah, I did see some Catherine lore where she was like having her break time. Yeah, I'm like in Act 2 now.
So, how does it work?
Oh.
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
This is hardcore. Finally, some more Catherine lore. We don't know enough about her. She's just a plain mystery.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
For some reason, I don't buy it. The entire thing is way too random. It kind of reminds me of... No, it doesn't remind me of horoscopes. This is even more random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it?
I guess I could give it a go. Oh, so we dropped something. What do I have too much of that I could sacrifice? Let me see, what do I have? So I got these star shrooms and I have all this. I think something a little bit on the more valuable side might be good. So I could probably just put in a zinyan flower. Oh, and another item. Okay. Another item. Amethyst lump. No, I don't want to give amethyst lump. Oh. I don't... How about the star conch? No. Noculus jade. Okay, what do I get? What do I get?
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into?
I wonder if it's the same for everybody, though.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
This is all voice acted, so it must be the same for everybody.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Oh no!
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Maybe. I'm scared.
He can't hide his book anymore.
He's illusion and lies!
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next
It
stop.
actually sounds like tarot cards. But for some reason, like, with tarot cards, like, they always, like, link it to something, like, you personally could relate to. So it's like, oh, so, like, I had something like this. I could relate to this. Oh, it might be this might happen. So maybe that's what it's probably referring to as well. Because everybody goes through illusions and lies, and going through intuition sometimes it comes in handy, but also gathering information helps too.
They say the Sub-Zerus Festival
don't leave me
was very
behind, Mama.
lively a long, long time ago.
I used to feel like a child that's
Large
like
flower
getting left
carriages
behind.
used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
If I get too close, I might be able to pass her in
that
speed.
Spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's dance of Sub-Zerus would be just as impressive.
I'm gonna outrun you. Oh, I wasn't able to. Is he like a gesture?
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
He's surprised!
With a weird hat! Hey! It's Dunyarzad!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zerus festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zerus festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
Oh.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one.
Do we use elemental sight for
don't
this?
These boxes all look the same.
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of
Ooh,
the draw.
all those flavors
Flavors
sound
include
good.
lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
Wait, is it gonna be like those Harry Potter jelly beans where there's one that's gonna be like really disgusting?
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
No, not Oni Kabuto! Oh god, the guts of a beetle. No! I could probably fathom lizard tail, but not Oni Kabuto, please.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
I doubt you'll be able to get the exact flavor you want. Don't blame me if I chose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
Oh, I can't wait to
also
see
believe
Paimon
you're
throw
a
up!
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
I want the blue one. Left to right. So, his left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm gonna pick number 4. Let me give it a little more thought. So is it 2? Give me. What? How is this labeled? Is it 1? Yes, definitely number 1.
Attention! That's
Ah!
unfortunately Lizardtail.
Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Thank you. I'll take it.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
To be honest, you give me Night of Candies vibe.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Yeah, not a problem. I wouldn't want her to go
Probably
alone.
forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
Yeah, I don't want her to go alone because I would be worried that something would happen to her. Alright, where is it? How do I get there? I'm just at the same... okay. If I jump down here, I'll probably be able to get there faster. There it is.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey.
Oh
wait a
no.
minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Why are they after her?
That most certainly is. We're in luck.
Are
She's
they trying to
walking right
catch
into
her?
our clutches.
No, we won't let you have her.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Humayanis would shell out to get you back.
Oh no!
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here, ready to go!
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Are you underestimating us?
Dia the Flame Main. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
We can't guarantee anyone's safety here. Daya's top priority is her employer's safety. Okay, yeah. We gotta make sure that she's okay.
Fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Come. Oh, we gotta run. Oh, that's easy. Oh no! No, be okay.
You okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough. She's protecting you because she agrees with you.
Yeah, don't worry.
Oh, why is there a pause? Is someone watching? Okay, it's just a passage of time. I was thinking someone's
My lady,
watching us.
Traveler, found ya.
Dia! took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Uh-oh, she got hurt!
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing.
Wait,
Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Does she have, like, healing magic?
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
Oh no.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Oh no.
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Oh no.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
No problem. Leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Okay, let's make sure. Take Dunyarzad to somewhere nearby to rest. Yeah, this is somewhere nearby. Oh, this is a little bench.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Dia's expression just now when she mentioned your condition, just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal.
Oh no. She's got scaling. Oh no. This is what Colette has.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Oh no, so she's already even further than what Colette is.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago.
No.
Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful.
She's gonna die! No!
I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this.
You're gonna succumb in this chapter, aren't you?
Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful.
Oh, thank you for the headpats I needed. Oh, thank you, Shin.
At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Yes, I will remember you. Don't say that you still have happy times yet to come.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
I haven't forgot about my time as a swordfish, so I won't forget you too. I forget the guy's name. Oh no, it's already starting.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're the one who remained resolute in the face of your illness. You're already so strong for never giving up.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Right, that's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Oh, Nilou's dance?
Isn't the dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
I want to see her dance! Oh, I have to go there myself. It's so far. Okay, I have to jump all the way down from up there. Okay, I should... Oh my gosh! That scared me! Okay, I think it's right here. Almost there.
Were
Nilou
you not
dance?
aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
There's so many characters in Sumeru I want. They're all so pretty.
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did
No,
things
wait.
turn out like
She's not gonna be able to dance?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
Don't go. They have the final say in all of this. If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art. Dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No! Isn't it like beautiful to be able to show a dance to make people smile? Don't take that away from her.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the Goddess of Flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
No!
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay? Oh, Dunyarzad.
I know pain is real.
You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught,
Do this for Dunyarzad so that she has a good memory.
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival
Give
is
her
to
a private dance.
I don't
Just a
want you
private
to
one.
have any regrets.
Oh, hi, Essen! You made it! Welcome! How have you been?
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so.
Oh, that's
But
good. I'm
you
glad.
can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right?
I am
We'll
enjoying
make sure the next
Sumeru.
one is a smashing success.
I just started Act 2.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Oh, she says the next one. I don't even think she's gonna live for the next one.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything else we can do? Should we try to think of another way?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
No, Dunyarzad.
Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
It was forced to an unfortunately abrupt end.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success. But Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well. This may be the regret she will never be resolved.
Yeah.
No. Oh, what happened?
Connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible.
What's happening?
The project has entered its most critical phase. Power
What the heck? What just happened?
Oh, we're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
What was that announcement? It's like we passed out in the middle of talking. We gotta see Dunyarzad.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
What's happening with me? Why was I staring into the abyss?
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
Whee! Oh. Trying to cut you off. There we go.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed.
Ooh, pomegranate.
I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh,
Wait a minute! Isn't the Toll Day restarted? Oh, hi, Watermelon Fanatic! Oh, my beloved! I love you too.
Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
It's like something is feeling really familiar.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Oh, am I gonna interrupt him and say it's about lies and illusions?
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
It's like, is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing.
I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Oh no, we're having deja vu. What happened? This is gonna be the Haruhi Suzumiya episode where we just relive it 7 times. Done yours, Ed. Stop, please. Stop! 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 Don't go any further. No! No! Done yours, Ed! Stop! Stop! No! Oh no! It's already number 4 that I just have to click,
soldiers,
right?
Now that you have your Yalta candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Varys!
Oh no, I don't want to get through this cutscene again.
Is this a play?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sabzerus festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Night of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalta candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains
we're
a random
reliving.
flavor.
Why do they have to show all this? We already know we're reliving the day.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also Lizard Tail and Oni Kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered
I
1
could
to 5
screw
from
up
left to
for
right.
real, but I'm gonna
Which one
pick
do you
number
want?
4, so I get it. It's definitely number 4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
That just now, I don't think that was luck. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4.
How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I keep having a sense of deja vu? What a strange feeling.
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Dunyarzad, but I think I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Oh, wait. She's going to get attacked.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Oh, wait. Because of those Ermalites and stuff, we're gonna go ahead so that she doesn't have to confront them. Maybe? No, wait. We're going to the tavern? Why?
A feeling of deja vu?
Didn't her, Dia get really hurt because of the Ermalites too?
Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would. I just want to see if I could get rid of this deja vu.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Yeah.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 coconut charcoal cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
What's gonna happen?
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
It looks good.
Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here it goes. Ikata. I can't pronounce it. Oh, she's struggling.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tastes really good.
Then, you mean...
This flavor, I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it after all. It looks like I have tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars.
Wait, but I don't even remember coming here.
How about we go out again and try something else?
What's happening? I didn't even remember coming here and eating that. What do they mean? What? Are we in the Matrix? Are we? I don't even know what's happening. We left Dunyarzad alone, which could leave her to prey of the Ermalites.
Hey, Dunyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
Wait, is she okay?
What a coincidence, Dunyarzad.
Eremites? Eremites. Oh,
Why are
Eremites.
you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue.
Oh no.
I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Oh, she had to protect her. We weren't even there to help her.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
Yeah, I think that is how it's pronounced in the game. I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I've just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to
What
it.
the heck? So she's been feeling this for years? Is this the effects of the illness she has?
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
Wait, does she anticipate that it's not gonna happen? Or is she saying it seems the same for years now because of her disability? And not because her disability makes her experience the same things over and over. Oh my gosh. Look at those bandages though.
With your lack
yeah.
of intellectual
She had them
credentials,
removed when
I
we
do
were
not
with
believe
her.
you are qualified to debate with me.
Oh no, it is related
what you should
to her
be doing
illness.
Is finding workers to tear down.
Because she
this
did uncover it
ridiculous eyesore.
in the other timeline.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
I really hope I get to punch that guy in the face. Yeah, he's like ruining it for Dunyarzad.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
We gotta fix this! If we are experiencing the same day over and over, we gotta fix it so that the festival actually happens.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
It's a real shame. For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
Yeah, I do feel like it's inevitable. How else can we have her enjoy the festival?
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I'm feeling pretty groggy. I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep?
Oh no, it's happening.
We can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
What's a squirrel doing in our house?
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
What is these scientist voices?
Continue to monitor for variances in the data.
Wait, are we inside some sort of chamber? We're not, like, in the real world? What is happening? What the heck? My vision!
I'm so tired after so much sleep. Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Oh my gosh. Again? Oh my gosh. This is going kind of nuts. Dunyarzad, are you okay? Because I'm not. I'm not okay.
Dunyarzad, sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
She's sounding more and more dead. What the heck? I'm sorry, I'm saying what the heck so much, but like, I think she's experiencing what I'm experiencing.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
Oh my gosh. This feels all too familiar. What a strong sense of deja vu.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival.
Thank you. I don't have to go through that whole thing again.
Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box
Would
contains
I just say
a
number
random
4?
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also Lizard Tail and Oni Kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two?
Wait, she said something different.
Paimon wants to eat the Sunsettia flavor.
She said last time, she was like, oh, why those kind of flavors? But instead she says, oh, what was with those last two?
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Oh my god! Wait. I don't think... Okay, you can see what I'm seeing right now. It all said... This looks like a creepy pasta. The only choice is number 4. No, I'm looking straight at it. Yeah, oh my gosh.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Number 1 is Lizard Tail. Number 2 is Hara Fruit. Number 3 is Lavender Melon. Number 5 is Oni Kabuto. Oh my gosh.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Ah, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? She was right about all of them?
Wait, my internet cut. Wait, did my internet cut off? Wait, did it? You scared me for a bit.
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I picked all those boxes this morning, and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Making a creepypasta joke, it's like, oh no. It's all number 4. Ripstream.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
What the heck? Kusunoa? Just now, that was...
Hey, where are you going?
See you next time.
What's going on?
GG boys.
Did you see something?
Wait.
Us leaving Dunya aside without letting her know is kind of rude, you know.
That's not her? Oh. What did I see? I saw someone with white hair. That is Kusanali. That is Kusanali. That was not my imagination. That was her. Yeah, that is. Yeah, it is. Why are you like this? It is her. She's only doing this so that we can meet. Doubt. A cage?
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
My gosh, this familiar figure, an overwhelming sense of deja vu. Oh snap. It's freaking out. Oh my gosh, Kusanali! Over here! What? The bird disappeared. What? The bird inside disappeared. Oh wait, the cage is open. Kusanali! Bird is dead? No! It just disappeared. It like flew away. Kusanali, we finally... Why is this happening when you're here? She looks like Klee, doesn't she? Like the same race as Klee? Oh, what the... What? Dunyazad!
Isn't that Dunyazad?
What? She was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunyazads? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Alert. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
She's giving us... wisdom? Oh, it was like, what is it? Capsule knowledge? I don't remember what it's called.
Capsule?
Yeah.
Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon.
Oh, snap?
You know Paimon?
That's golden, yeah. Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
I feel like the other knowledge capsule was dangerous to use, even like because it was like also red and it caused that guy to go furious. But this one seems like it would be the one that we're actually looking for, and it won't like destroy us in the inside of our minds. Is this a true divine knowledge capsule? Yeah, I think it is. Given by the gods.
What the?
Memories! So many days worth of memories! Wait, is it because it took us so long to realize that we've been in a loop?
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th?
No?
Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival?
Oh my gosh!
Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
Oh my gosh, she's so cute! We've been looking for her.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Oh my gosh.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions.
More than 40 times, that's what it says.
It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with Dunyazard over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
What?
As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met.
What?
That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and...
Wait, so
she doesn't have a lot of time
getting
left.
a lot of time sucked out of her while she's like going through this time loop, so she dies faster? Because I don't know if you actually are aging through these days like this. What I need to do right now is break out of this cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida? No, you're not. You're lying. You're Kusanali. You're not Nahida. I know, you introduced yourself before.
Good. You passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's
Samsara is a
illness.
Buddhist. Ah.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
No.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her.
The wheel of samsara is the never-ending cycle of reincarnation. Oh, the ever-ending. Yeah, reincarnation.
But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
Oh.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
strategies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things.
The only way to escape is to reach enlightenment and obtain nirvana.
Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. If when you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit the text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select Associate to choose one other text entry and then select Trigger Association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. If one of the text entries of the current page can be used in conclusion, then select the entry before choosing Submit Conclusion. What the heck is this? This is all so difficult. Okay. Abnormal mental fatigue. A chemical divination results. The Grand Sage's speech. The Sub-Zero's Festival Samsara.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Let me see. Associate. Wait. Cancel. Let me see what the other ones say.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before.
Oh wait, this is Lumine's voice.
Stronger and stronger.
Let me see.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Let me see. Interpret again.
My mind.
Oh wait, never mind. How's this one?
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Maybe the mental fatigue?
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Okay, wait, let me cancel this. Let me see the deja vu. Sheesh. Alright, associate, try many different triggers. Alright, this trigger? This one? Oh, time loop. There we go.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Okay, submit conclusion.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
No, what? Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
I can't even use any more information because I exhausted it all. Only way to escape is reach enlightenment. Oh, sorry. That was already said. Oh no.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
We will find that information.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Okay, we're gonna talk to the stall owners. There it is. Oh wow, we're actually gonna go deep.
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange lately? Do you ever feel like you're reliving the same day?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru?
Oh.
Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
Oh snap, that's even a deeper meaning.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Remember what he just said right now. No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
That does remind me that I hear that people usually go through like 6 dreams in a night or something like that. And the only time when you remember your dreams is when you're conscious about it. And usually it would be like the last dream you have. Get your characters realize they're in a game! Third wall! Like breaking the third wall. Okay, do I go here? No, not here. I think it's another stall. Yeah, it's another stall. Candyman! Oh wait, no, this is Alchemist guy.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We did actually run into a situation, but we're not sure if it's related to your divination.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're always trapped in the day of Sabzura's festival. You've actually divined our fortune many times.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Dia again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
She cares a lot about Dunyazad. Let's talk to her to see the real Dunyazad.
Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously.
She's probably in the middle of a fight, I'm not sure.
At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
We're in a race against time.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
A gang of kidnappers just ambushed you. You just defeated a gang of kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Diaz Claymore, people from Sumeru do not dream, alchemic, divinations, abnormal mental fatigue. Oh my gosh, we're doing this again?
To raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
I'm gonna submit that as a conclusion.
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you're not used to using your current greatsword. You sold your greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
We're like Genshin spoiling her.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Have you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Tanned mommy? Yeah, she is. She's so pretty.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but...
Neko mommy?
Her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about.
Our wolf? Yeah, she is so fine.
My lady, are you angry?
Come with me, I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Wait, what do you mean, butt mooey? Okay, I gotta make sure I am going the right way. Let me take this part of the map. My dude, she could step on me and do all sorts of things. I mean, you're not wrong. We got more evidence.
Rita, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
She can't see her?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Oh no. She's really trying to focus to see where she is.
Hold
no.
on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
She's so perceptive. How's she know?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
We began discussing the issue with
So,
Daya, and she
You
understands.
think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
Huh? What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
I doubt it. But most information in the Akasha comes from Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
People from Sumeru do not dream. Information on Akasha, abnormal mental fatigue, and deja vu. Let me see. What is this?
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Wait, I'm gonna open a door real quick. Okay. Oh, where is... Okay, I'm back. Okay. So we gotta figure out, I think this is what it is. The information on Akasha? Or we need to get more information.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Alright, this one?
My mind feels exhausted even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? What's happening right now?
Okay, so I can't create new conclusions.
This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
Alright, so it has to be information on Akasha.
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
Wait, what do I need to know? What?
What
is it? What is it?
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
Look at her booty shorts.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
Oh, snap.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case,
maybe that's why we couldn't see
Kusanali. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
She's like invisible to people. Somehow I don't think it'd be that simple. It's worth a shot. I really don't think it's that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Everyone removes their Akasha terminals.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I just noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Oh, the beep is happening again?
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Oh my gosh, everybody's voices are getting fading away. No! We're too late.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
Oh no.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Oh my gosh. Casualties? Oh my gosh, this is... Oh no! Dunya Zed!
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last
We
night.
definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
Line going? Oh, we've been implanted with another form of the terminals. We failed at severing our connections with them.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
This much time has already passed? Oh my gosh.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
She's not hurt?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
It's all a simulation, man. None of it is real.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword? Your unfamiliarity usually lands you some scratches.
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Doom.
Okay, so she doesn't remember. Does the red pill eat her box to escape? Well, she is red.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Oh no, during your battle, did anything feel strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
Oh, so she does have some muscle memory.
It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
Oh, I see. with the Dunyarzad is blue because once we escape the loop, Dunyarzad's gonna be dead. And if we get like Dia, we'll be able to escape this loop because living this loop is not a way to live. I'm silly. I'm saying that although you don't like remember using it, your body feels like it does.
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our Akasha terminals? This never happened before. Why do we still have them on? Take them off!
Yeah. Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we already have broken free?
Oh, you're right. Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read mine?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
So we're not gonna take her this time, so we're gonna go to Dunyarzad? Wait, no? We're going through the 6th day, guys, of loop. This is not gonna help us escape the loop if we just continue the day.
It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Is that all she's gonna say?
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept?
Oh no, my brain.
It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Dookie!
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People
I've been touching grass too long.
After they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're gonna go get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Continue the harvest.
No!
Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Oh my gosh, it's still gonna loop.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence.
Oh, wait.
In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist.
Oh no.
That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Is it because her believers can only see her?
Nahira's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect. Wait, what is it? Please.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dia's fighting skills may have been improving, and Dunzar's illness has also gotten worse.
Oh yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
Wait a minute. Do you think it's just everybody's minds have been reset and stuff, but it's not like the days are actually proceeding?
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Okay, bodily memories. Interpret.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
They would have run out of resources, no? That is true, but I think, I don't know. They said they did get it yesterday. I don't know.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha.
Still hear it every night. It's always different every night, too. It's never consistent.
Even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
Information on the Akasha.
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Alright, let's see.
We've
What is
already
this?
experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival.
Oh, sorry. I'm like trying to get through this very quickly. Like,
what do they all mean?
alright, so bodily memories associate with Akasha sound. Yes! Memories are deleted every day. That's the one!
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
I will submit that as my conclusion. We aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased in the end of each day.
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zeru's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before.
Oh no!
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
It also makes sense when we wake up, we're right in front of Nahida too, instead of the home that we were in. So it's not like a time loop. Because if it was a time loop, we would be waking up inside the hotel room.
That isn't simple at all.
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right. She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go.
It would also make sense why people would say like different things rather than the same thing over and over. Wait. Am I going the wrong way? I think I am. But this looks like a shortcut. Oh. But that was a shortcut.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
We actually don't need to explain everything. Let's just get straight to the point.
That works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we lived through the same day many times already. Our memories in the end of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
All right then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yeah.
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used? The money we spent, the food
This
we
is
ate?
exactly what Sneck said.
Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I actually thought about that too. But if the sages were behind this, if they utilized the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha...
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything! It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
Oh, like the fruit in the stand and stuff. It could be like it was placed back, but it wasn't actually the fruit he got from yesterday.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Gotta go higher. Wait, what does she want to show us?
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
I think that's a little bit stretching it.
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
That makes sense. It seems like we'll have to abandon this theory.
Whew. Hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in a time loop, and we're not in the real world? What?
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Let me think. I suddenly realized that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired.
We should have this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Can we actually leave the city? It looks like we could. But maybe just in the storyline it would look different.
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What would happen if we try to leave the city? Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
What?
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
Oh, what?
But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Let's try again tomorrow. Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Oh my gosh. Are we gonna forget?
Our memories are back!
What do you mean they're back?
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message from who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
This is my own
Traveler,
voice?
You should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Wait, why does Paimon know more than me?
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's try, go and try to leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
Wait, oh my gosh, this is pretty crazy. We're seeing in a filter. Okay, so we keep going this way. Oh, this is gonna be really crazy looking.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
How did we bypass it?
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course the Academia wouldn't share their plans with a pawn, so the Academia doesn't trust you at all.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness the events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then
Paimon and me being separated? Unfathomable!
Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
If we leave together, it would just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy, this story arc. Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Traveler!
Wait, what? What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
Well, what did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Although I don't remember doing any of this. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
What kind of... What happened to Sumeru City?
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Paimon describes your plan from yesterday.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
Are you sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know what that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City, they're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose.
Oh my gosh, they're probably trying to prepare something and they already had like 40 or 50 days working on it.
But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep! Now we're talking!
I want to complete this arc, please! I've been touching grass too much.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
Oh.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay, see you tomorrow, Traveler.
Oh my gosh. What if there's like multiple versions of me walking around? So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights.
Oh my gosh, wait, is this like what we experienced before where we like suddenly was in a huge illusion inside that tree and then we were like suddenly sent to Inazuma and like it was just like fluctuating really rapidly.
All these spaces are empty, except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird content.
Oh my gosh, we're on a trip.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky.
Uh-oh.
And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
What? What? I died?!
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that
the final
space
space is Sumeru City. The space we were at yesterday?
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Spaces with a human presence?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
Wait. Real world.
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
I think it was the space we were in yesterday.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
It's already daytime. What is happening? I don't want to go through this loop anymore. Kusanali, save me. When will the loop end? How do we stop this loop? What? How do we stop this loop? This seems futile. No. Jump all the way over. Where are we going? This is where, done.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Zad was, yeah. Wait, are we spending the entire day sitting in a bench? What a way to waste our
The
time!
dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The dance of Sub-Zeros? It's that time already?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Oh, she's not so dead.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, I need to go underground again, because that's like the quickest way down there. Yeah, it is. Ah! Nahida, get me out of this loop! Wait. Whoa, there's a lot of entrances. Get me out of this loop! I want out! I already spent more time here than the Haruhi Suzumiya episodes! Nahida!
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Spaces without human presence, so information on the Akasha.
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
The Sub-Zero's Festival Samsara.
I've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. And the day of the festivals.
Okay, I think we got that one too. I don't think we heard about the spaces without human presence
All
yet.
the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
Wait, dreams with no human presence?
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
Okay, we already know about the divination.
Illusions and lies.
And people from Sumeru do not dream.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Okay, we associate it with dreams with no human presence, right? The truth behind dreams!
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
This is the conclusion!
People in Sumeru think they don't dream. But the truth is, the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, How did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
It was because of, what was it? We saw that Dia's, like, sword thing? What was it called? It was, that wood that she usually hits a sword with always has the same scratches every single day. Like, it was the start of a new day. So they were like, there's no way they could replace it. So the Akasha's operation requires a gnosis.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
And the Akasha is a manifestation of a god of wisdom's power.
It is the manifestation of the god of wisdom's power.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
It grants the knowledge to the people.
And it grants knowledge to the people.
So it must be the reason why is because it requires a gnosis? Maybe? No? Okay, I'm gonna try everything, okay? I don't know the answer.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick?
So that means she's indeed getting worse every single day, and when something that was supposed to be said next year, her year is almost gonna be up, being wasted because of this. This is awful.
The real story is that
So
the
there's
sages
just-
from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
So there's an illusion of her going around just to keep the consistency, because she would be the illusion to, like, break it. Like, I mean, like, she would break the illusion if people notice, like, she's suddenly really bad today, or, like, gone the next day, like, she's dead. So that's probably why there's an illusion.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
Okay, Samsara, I'm not sure. The Akasha sound, it's a beep
The
tone.
beep is a prompt
We hear it
tone
every
for
night.
Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
The appearance and disappearance of spaces. Oh!
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized.
The appearance and disappearance of dreams.
Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
The Grand Sage's speech.
Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
The abnormal mental fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted.
Okay, we already got through that one. Then the Seru's Festival Samsara is
We've
one
already
we already
experienced
seen.
the sub-zero.
So we want to associate it probably from the disappearance of spaces. We'll try to see that. Nope. Akasha sound? Nope. How about the Grand Sage's speech? Nope. The festival? I see. Mass production of dreams.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Oh, it's because we're dreaming this whole thing.
All right, last question.
You are Kusanali. Yes, I know who you are. Wait, she's like saying, you're the lie. You're a lie.
Now that I think about...
Right? You're the lie. No? So then you're the moon then.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation.
Oh, that's what it
Nahida
means.
has referred to herself as the moon.
I see, I see.
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why didn't you simply tell us the truth? How did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this? About the side effects of mass-produced dream. Why is this dream about Sabzuru's festival? I don't have any more questions. Okay, I'm gonna ask all of them. I want to get as much lore as I can from this.
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
How did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sabzuru's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sabzuru's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
Oh no.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sabzuru's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate, especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
The final boss, the sages of Akasha! Okay, so why is the dream about the Sabzuru's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Dreams With no human presence, information on the Akasha, the Grand Sage's speech. I think
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
that's what it means.
Did he mean something more?
That's what it means. That's what it is.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean?
Oh, I see. And that I answered all the asked all the questions.
People of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival, Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is Long Khan.
The greater god.
A sun and a moon?
Paimon, you just don't get it. You don't get it. She's a lesser god, the moon, and then the greater god, the sun. Oh no.
We're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Bless you. Finally. Okay, we're gonna experience our awakening outside of this time loop. Please. What's happening?
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
What happened?
Hey,
what happened?
What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where's Dunyazard?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Is she dead?
Did Dunyazad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
We were so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream.
No.
So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen, but this is so sad.
Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler.
No.
You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
It still meant a lot to her. You're a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon.
Don't say that!
I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zero's festival with so many regrets.
That is so cruel, those sages.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs
They
alone.
did something so cruel. My goodness, and even a terrible dream like this for Dunyazard looped over and over again.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
She doesn't see herself as a real Archon because the people just don't even utter that she's an Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
No!
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sub-Zero's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's
Is it
dream,
Nyla's
then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by
It
that?
might be Nyla's dream.
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we must find the host. Then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
That explains why the weird food tastes good at the beginning of the loop. Yeah, but I thought it looked good too.
And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes.
What?
I want to try something.
That's
There must still be a
suicide.
small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Said it like a true queen. Go, girl.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to... She was such
No
a
more
good
tragedies,
person,
Paimon.
with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake.
Yeah.
Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'll probably become aware that they are dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream. Yeah, for sure.
That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control. Like Nahida and us.
Yeah.
So, who do you think the host of the dream
I heard
is?
dream as stream and I panicked for a moment. They become aware. They know they're being streamed. Probably Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, or the one with the strange getup? It can't be the Knight of Flowers. It's probably the one with the strange getup?
Oh, that would make sense.
Oh wait, what? So it's
Knight
the
of
same
Flowers
person?
is a symbol of the whole Sumeru's festival, right? Pretty core character.
I still think it's Nilo, not him.
Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Okay. Let's go down this way so we could go reach a shortcut. I'm starting to understand the whole makeout of Sumeru City because this place is a maze. Okay, so we should be able to reach him.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came
Oh,
out of
we're gonna
nowhere.
test each person we talk
I'm
to.
listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true right before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Aww.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
No, are you
Is
serious?
that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is.
He has a crush on her.
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years,
Oh my
I'll
gosh.
serve her till the end of time.
Wait, do you think this is Dunyarzad's dream? Yeah, this really hurts.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
Because I feel like it's been really focused around her.
Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky?
Oh my god!
Only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go.
Aww,
nice try, you
it's
two.
not him.
Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in
I still
front of
think
me.
it's Nilo. It's Nilo.
As long as she's happy.
Oh, sorry, I
Guess he isn't
clicked
the
too
host
fast.
of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
We're not really going to every single person on... You heard the F word.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
Is it... I don't think it's
That
Dia's
sounds like
dream.
Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Oh, am I fighting them this time? Return to the accommodation. Doop, 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 doop. I'm coming!
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take
Dunyarzad and leave. Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath. Leave. Oh my gosh!
Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, watch yourself.
I am like meaning serious business. I guess it would be the best person to memorize dummy scratches.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
It's pummeling time.
New punch.
Oh wait, I pressed the wrong button. What? Cute, cute, cute,
Embrace
cute,
the
cute.
ice. Time for takeoff.
Oh my gosh, it didn't hit them.
There is no escape.
Gather.
Okay.
Torn to oblivion.
I got them. Oh, there's still more?
This is order. Crumble.
My apologies.
Where's the other guy?
Let's play. Think you can get away? Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine. I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Should we check out the item is? Maybe it'll give us some clues.
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked.
Are we just gonna barge in and through the window?
Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Paimon, you could go inside and take it. Oh, she's carrying something. My little partner in
This was
crime.
only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before this Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping I'll be able to give you this before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning the Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid there are very few that know much about her. Still, I hope this will be a use to you in search of her. Gandharva's Ville? I don't remember how to pronounce it! Water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water, but one day people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that the green light was seen near the water's source of the previous night. Everyone believes that this was divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali's at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means is probably going to take ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharva Valley then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I could hear a voice that would chat with me until I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child, I hope that the Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well, and I hope she is indeed a gentle god. There's one time I had a wee bit too much to drink, and I couldn't find any way home to save my life. Then, when I turned the corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and almost in the most muscular arms. She caught me when I was about to slip and fall. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that it must have been her looking out for me. For 20-hour stream, let's go! Yeah! I can't believe how long I've been streaming. I'm not sure that one much value of it as a reference, but probably just a tree, right? These folk reference appended with Dunyarzad's references and opinions leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away.
To think that Kusanali with big muscular arms?
Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
Yeah. If
we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
No. Dunyarzad!
Hey! Where are you off to now?
We need to see the conclusion of this now. Please. I'm also starving.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I'm not tired, I'm just starving. Okay, I'm kind of like spazzing all over the place. Right, so I want to go through this door. And down here. And this is where we saw, yeah, Dunyarzad.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I guess. I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler?
We still have to find the person who originally had the
Must be
stream.
exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Oh my gosh. Oh man. I feel like I was here forever. Dunyarzad!
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
What? Her mind is still there.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Pay attention for when you break out. The Catherine lore is close. Okay. Not leave behind any regrets. Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the dance of Sub-Zerus. We're going to make it happen. Almost there.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Nilo, you have the power!
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the Academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the Academia, that's another day gone to waste!
What's happening? They freeze?
They're not reacting! Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought. They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the Sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this! So they're just substitutes!
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment. What's up with those flowers? What's wrong with the flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real body stars went extinct after her death.
Wait,
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Patisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Patisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilo, close your eyes. I knew it! You're the one that's the host!
Huh?
Imagine the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
Here we go.
Hey!
And they disappear.
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. What a surprise! Purple Patisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Patisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct!
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Uh-oh. Oh, snap.
Huh?
How did you come with that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage.
This warping!
As if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife lying next to him said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
What?
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story!
Now that Nilo is aware of it, this dream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over too.
Are you gonna do a dance for us?
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can.
Yes! I've been waiting for so long for this! Please dance your heart out. Oh my gosh, I can't speak. Oh my goodness. We're being treated.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sabzeruz.
my gosh! We finally got to see him dance. Oh my gosh, the dream is dissolving. Oh my gosh.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets.
No,
I would have loved to see Nilu's
done, you're
dance.
sad. She's here as a ghost. Aww. She finally got to see her dance in spirit. Aww. Aww. Did we escape it? Are we out? Are we out of the dream?
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
My head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
Don't go hunting for the NPC yet.
Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival.
Prerequisites haven't been met. I see.
The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the dances at Samsara's, I think I saw. Quick! Let's see Dunyazard! I don't think we're gonna see her. I don't think she's there. I don't think she's here.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
She's not gonna be there. She's gone. What are you doing? Stop it now. She's not there. Wait, what? She is? She's okay?
Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
Wait, that's Kusanali's voice.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you.
Yeah, Catherine's voice sounds like Kusanali.
I just had a dream, and I saw Nilu performing the dance of Sub-Zero's.
That is the best way a dream could end. Alright, let me talk to Catherine. Catherine, question mark, question mark.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story.
Oh my gosh, your
You
voice!
saved her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Man, this Archon's very tricky. She shapeshifts. This is the reason why we were never able to meet her. Okay, so we go down here. Doop, 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 doop. Wait, I want to see the flowers that they were talking about, the Nilo saw. Wait, where is it? I remember Huh. I remember seeing them up here, and I don't see them anymore. could do this. Ah! Okay, I can't do this. They were fake. Yeah, I was like wondering if there was like a replacement flowers. But there was no replacement flowers. There's just nothing there to begin with. Alright, fake Catherine.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
After we parted on the last day of the Sumeru's festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described.
Oh wait, so after talking to this fake Catherine, I could talk to normal Catherine. Alright, yeah.
Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness
Oh, talk to
began
Nahida.
dissipate.
I see.
But
Okay.
this also meant
As
it escaped the
Catherine.
Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
A very happy ending. It was truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying.
I did tear up a little, honestly.
I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
About what I saw in the dream at Avida Forest.
At the Avidia Forest,
Oh,
there was
Vidia.
this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of the conspiracies.
It was just a mumbo jumbo.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
Aww.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Wait, she's inside. Wait, she is Catherine? What?
How did you do that? Poor
Here we go.
Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousness?
consciousnesses? Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal.
Rip off that Akasha terminal right now!
The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
She's just possessing her
As
body.
Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
She is a puppet! And see, she has a little keyhole in the back. I remember seeing it because I accidentally... So my friend showed me something really cool another day where you could actually go underground and go right behind Catherine. And I saw that keyhole and I was like, this confirms it. Catherine's a puppet. Yeah, she's not human. I knew it! And people were saying like she's like a stringless puppet from the Snezhnaya. Yeah!
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No.
That's why she'll go error.
Something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me.
If Snezhnaya put
I've hardly heard
Catherine...
from them since.
Put Catherine in every single place, wouldn't people be suspicious and be like, what's this girl with the same name saying the same things and stuff? Like, isn't she sus? And she's always dressed in Mondstadt clothes in every place you go. Isn't that weird? Why Mondstadt clothes? Like, the only thing I was thinking of was like, oh, the developers must have, like, made her in Mondstadt clothes. Like, haha, it might be very funny to make her, like, wear the same thing. Like, she's Officer Jenny and Nurse Joy in every place. But it doesn't make sense why she would wear Mondstadt clothes when she's Snezhnayan. Maybe Snezhnaya wears those kinds of clothes that look like Mondstadt. We don't know, because we never been to Snezhnaya yet.
However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
So she's stuck, so the only way she could go out and venture is to occupy other people's bodies.
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there.
So,
doing all that should be enough.
So about the sage's plan...
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve.
Wait a second. We didn't even... I don't think this is the very end of Sumeru. I don't think. Even though this is Act 2. But no, her Gnosis was not stolen. Like usual, like the other last Archons. So I feel like there's still a lot to be told in Sumeru.
Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire.
Because usually we don't get these kind of answers until the very end of the story. And I can't believe this is the end. So I think there's still more to be told.
I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru, even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
Wait, I forget, did I already say about no one realized the issue with the Akasha? I think I only talked about the sage's plan, right? Hi, Dio! Your eyes! That emote.
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Oh yeah, I didn't ask this.
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared.
Wait, I think I already asked this one.
The sages convinced everyone.
Oh yeah, I did. No. I already read this.
Now, even those who
okay, I don't have any more questions.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
Seekers of knowledge? That's me.
Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
You deserve the rest. You saved a life.
Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
So we gotta worry more about the sages than the Fatui at the moment? This is like the new Fatui.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Oh man! She acts like a normal human though.
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
My face!
Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
I am done? Okay. So there's like another part of the story, but I think this is a good time to stop. I've been streaming for how many hours? It's almost 5 hours. But thank you so much for coming and sticking around this long. I'm going to see who I can raid right now. Let's see. We can raid Snowpuff. Yeah, I haven't raided her in a while.
As a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Yeah, thank you for coming, and you stuck around so long. Yes, I'm going to eat very well. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize there's only 2 people watching. Maybe it might be better just to leave it as is now. Okay, I'll see you. Bye-bye.